Invincible. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Monday. Hope everyone's had a great weekend. Ready for a great week. Let's look at what the markets have done overnight. It looks like they have been falling. High on ES 5306, low 5238. So about 68 points in range. NQ 18383 dipped all the way down to 18080. So 303 points in range. Copper rising. I see bad copper rising. About 240 ticks. Big rise there. Big dip on the Ultra Bond. Big range overnight. About a point and a half. Gold. All-time highs. Going higher and higher. About 56 and 17. 66. 73 points in range. Crude oil dipping. About 140 ticks in range. It's like natural gas is okay. Bitcoin sitting about 87. So we should stand there. Whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this Monday morning, day after Easter. Q trying to rise up. We had a big move down. Started right after the top of the hour. Last hour. Saw us move down. Oh, that's a new low, actually. I missed that low? That says, why does that say 80? Oh. Oh, NQ and MNQ got out of sync by about 6 points there. The low in MNQ is 74 and the low in NQ is 80. But we dipped over 100 points in that last hour. So after the rough week I had last week, I'm back to trading some evals, some apexes renewed that I had blown last month. So going to trade some eval today. If you're trying to rise back up here, dipped. Does it want to come up? Candle. Kind of choppy, but maybe. Oh, or long. Oh, you know what? I'm not logged in, am I? What? Ah. Du, du, du. Take this loss here as I have to figure out how to get logged into Tradovate. There we go. Uh, this one. Stopped out. Good way to start the week. We're sitting in chop now. Sitting on toss of time. Yep, we're choppy. Very choppy. No news this morning. Although Trump is holding the Easter egg roll at the White House at 10:30. Not sure why that's happening after Easter, but you never know what he might say during it. There's a nice little pop that would have been nice, but couldn't trust it after these two didn't work. Where is everybody this morning? Interesting move up and right back down. Not much going on so far. Morning, Chris. How are you? Morning, Amelia. Glad to see you. You on it? Pulls back a bit. ATR sitting at, no, it's a more normal Monday. ATR sitting just above 5. Did everybody enjoy their holiday weekend? Yucky, yucky, choppy, choppy. Choppy, choppy, yucky, yucky. So far, nothing exciting. Nothing exciting at all. Huh. That's not on Financial Juice's calendar. What troll where? Are we something going on in my Discord? Long. I like the troll. You sure I like the troll? Oh, I think I now know who you talk about. To who you're talking about. Uh, Female type person, Amelia? Okay, I know who you're talking about. And like, I don't have a problem with the person. I don't agree with the way they do things. So I just want to clear that up. This is just going nowhere fast. Just gets beaten down when it goes up a few ticks. There we go. Now we're cooking with some gas. Boom. And we're not going to press our luck. We're just going to take it off there. So we ended up with only 4 points on 2 contracts. And it's still rising, so I could have got more out of it, but I was happy with that. No, I went because of the bad week I had last week. I had some Apex evals that renewed, so I'm back on eval for now. And I'm doing 2 minis because I'm on an Apex eval. So, I mean, the only thing different in how I'm trading it, I'm not YOLOing. I'm just using 2 contracts to speed up the process is all. Trading like I would normally trade otherwise. Pulls back a little bit, now trying to push up again. 3-minute chart says it wants to go up. Still rising now. Excuse me 1 second. I was doing a couple different things. Nice pullback there on that purple candle. Morning, JC. How are you? Hey, Eric. How you doing? I'm doing good. Thanks, JC. Yeah, I wish you very good luck on that march. Yes, yes, I do. So still trying to rise up here, but struggling. Good morning, John. How are you today? I actually have a review of Apex coming out this week. I believe it'll be out tomorrow. I had feel getting up on a Monday morning and not having to get ready for work, John. That's a nice little pop there. So we bottomed out at 18,074. At least we did on MNQ. 80 was the low on NQ. And we've popped up now about 60 points. Maybe 70. Pulls back. Yeah, but actually, that feels like a normal Monday before the last few weeks of chaos. No news catalyst today. Fed speaker here and there, but that's it. For any Catholics here, my condolences on the passing of the Pope. pushes down. I have lots of seconds. Go ahead and ask, John. That's an error. Every now and then that happens. Either try logging back out and back in, or for some reason, sometimes it takes a day to update that it's free. Make sure you don't pay for it, but it might be a hassle today. But that eventually clears. Every now and then that happens to me, and it's happened to me on other companies as well, not just Apex. Uh, but sometimes logging completely out of Tradovate and then logging back in will correct it. If not, it usually corrects within a day. Oh, what did you discover? Moving on down, we hit 148. We've dropped just about 25 points. John, yeah, 100%. When you see my orders on TradingView on the screen, I'm not entering on TradingView. I have the Tradovate window up on my second screen. I execute my orders off of Tradovate and just manage my trades and show them for the stream because it's easier on TradingView. There's a lot of lag on entering orders on TradingView itself. So yeah, I'll move my stop or targets or whatever on TradingView, but I execute all my orders off of Trade and just manage the trade on TradingView. Yeah, when I've had tried to execute off TradingView, and it just, I mean, at times like this when it's kind of puttering along, but any real movement and you're getting in late. Right. I don't know if it's that way with all brokers or if there's just lag between them and Tradovate. And obviously brokers keep adding them. The list down here, when I first started using Tradovate, oops, I can't see it because I'm logged in. The list down there was like 10 brokers, and now it's like over 30. Now, a lot of them are crypto and stuff, but still. So I don't know if it's just a Tradovate thing, because I've never tried it on any other broker, but yeah, ninjas are good. I mean, Phillies took 2 out of 3 from the Marlins, but it should have been a sweep, but they blew it in the eighth inning yesterday. Now they have the Mets, which is going to be a very interesting series. Morning, Crypticon. Good to see you. We were worried last week when we didn't see you. Phillies bullpen is their Achilles. Yep, Crypt. Very big news. 2 trades so far, 1 win, 1 loss. Yeah, definitely. Uh, I was surprised. I mean, I didn't expect him to get the huge deal because he has that first baseman's body that tends to not age well. But I did expect him to get more than he got. Yeah, John. Yeah, I agree with that 100%, Eric. Philly's kind of a similar situation with Kyle Schwarber. His contract's up over at the end of the year. I want them to re-sign him, but I don't know. Yeah, he is. We are just a couple minutes to the top of the hour. Definitely calmer situations right now than we've seen in the last couple of weeks. Yeah, what's up, Eric? Correct. They've talked about going to more than one account for at least the last 6 months. Haven't, seen anything that prove that they're gonna do it, but they've talked about it, you know, at least 6 months, might have been 9 months now. I would like to see them do it. I think 3 accounts would do them would be very good for them. But I mean, they are showing changes. The fact that they've had a 40% sale on, they used to never do sales, and they've had this 40% on for a while now. So yeah, hopefully, they're continuing to evolve in a positive way. The only other concern I have with Trade Day is if you blow their live funded account, they tend not to want to give you a second chance. And in this business, I mean, everybody tends to blow accounts every now and then. Yeah, so I mean, and I mean, definitely not. You don't, I can't recommend Trade Day to someone that isn't already quite established. And once someone's quite established, they're often happy with whatever prop firm they got established with. What's the advantage of going to Trade Day? This is just ugly. I mean, we're on like a straight line. Look at this. It's almost, I mean, it was a slight rise up. This is, ugh. Hey, Stacer, welcome to the stream. Welcome to MightyOxTrading. I don't recognize your name, so I'm assuming you're new. And to answer your question, yes, 1 day to pass, no consistency rule on that 25K static. But the 50% off the funded setup fee does not apply to that 25K static. It's the full price. But the 90% off, so it's $8.80 right now for the static account. The full price if you pass. Full price for the setup fee. Well, I mean, Eric, you're welcome, Stacey. Eric, I think they are their risk manager. I mean, I think that's pretty much the rules that they've had since they've launched about not giving people a second chance or rarely giving people a second chance. They have gotten more lenient. When they first launched, they didn't want any scalpers, like at all. No, they wanted people that only held long trades, and they've adjusted that some, but yeah, I mean, I think they just have an idea in mind of how traders should be, and if it doesn't fall within those parameters, then you're very welcome, Stacer. Ace and RJ should be showing up soon. Probably USC Sun as well. Yep, I agree. I had a record month with them last month. I sold 6 accounts. Ah, the most I ever had in a month before that was 2. Getting close to low a day again. Trying to pop up from here. Nope, still heading down. There, pops a little bit. And folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, I appreciate if you gore that like button for me, so that people know you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, RJ. Good morning. How was your weekend? Yeah, Fidias is only rhythmic. They've been talking about getting Tradovate for a while. Still hasn't happened. Morning, Ace. How was your weekend? Not at the same time. You can't. No. I mean, not unless you use like a different platform. I mean, you could be logged in on Fidias on Quant Tower and Phoenix on Motorwave and something else on something else. When we talk about NinjaTrader itself, well, first of all, I'm not even sure if Fidias works at all with NinjaTrader. Right. The only real option there would be Quant Tower with its built-in copier, which I know nothing about, and paying for the ability to be logged into more than one. Well, I mean, if you have the upgraded version of Quant Tower that allows you to log into more than one rhythmic, then I think you could. I'm not. I don't. remember as much about. I haven't used Quant Tower in a while. I think. I know when I was playing with Quant Tower, I was able to log in with. This was before FlexiTrade died. With FlexiTrade and Apex at the same time, and FlexiTrade and Bull and Ox. So I believe that should work. Up, it started, I believe, last Wednesday, Amelia. I have not taken a look at it to see what kind of quality it is. Tradify has not yet started. Hey, USC, good to see you. How was your weekend? I was okay. I mean, it was just another day, really. Is Matt Leach one of the hosts, or who? My mom went back to the hospital on Friday night. Very serious drop in oxygen. She's doing better again now. I mean, how long does it? How long does theirs go? Is it just a couple hours, or are they trying to do all day like Top Step? Thank you, USC. 10 minutes till the bell. Taking two trades so far. One win, one loss. We got to remember how to trade slower days. Nobody's going to be able to match Top Step and what they've done, in my opinion, with this the TV thing. The other thing is, it's stupid that everybody's calling it TV when, like, nobody watches it on a TV. It's not like you're turning on a television channel. We are just hanging around the lows of the day right now. Not at the lows, but close. Like the actual doll, or okay. Well, Forrest has done his own YouTube channel. Is Barbie somebody I should know? Hmm. That name don't ring a bell. Now we're popping up. At this point, I'm just going to wait until after the bell. Good. Glad to hear that, Ace. Morning, Mr. Burrell. Very choppy. I had a bad week with the Apex fundeds last week. I'm gonna have to work on that. Back to eval this week as I try to figure out what went wrong last week. Lead Trader funding just went 90% off, which means Bull and Hawk should match. Hey, livestock. Oh. Ooh, we pop up with 2 minutes to the bell. Ten seconds. Quick pop. About 25 points. Pulls back. Nice rise up here. A C and Q are rising. Still rising. I thought we were going to go up at the open, but so far it's not giving me any entries to play. And I think now it wants to pull back a little bit. Five stock. You know that phrase isn't supposed to be used. We have a 2-year moratorium on the phrase "welcome home." Pushes back down. Nice, RJ. Middle part's always good, especially if it's an Oreo. Falling quick. New low a day. Tried to push up there at the open and failed. Quite the failure. Sad. Here's my story. It's sad but true. See if it bounces here. Long. Stopped out right away. Didn't get to move my stop in time. That was a bad trade either way. Gotta have an ace in the hole. Little secret that nobody knows. Wow, livestock. Wow. I was like, where's 51st Street? Mind you, folks, that this Friday, you'll have 9.5 hours of this kind of banter with me and RJ Wheel overnight. Eric, you boomed. By the way, we're giving away 3 Fidias accounts on the Discord. Go in there and enter. Oh, okay. I thought you got a trade. If we just need to find a couple of nurses that will hook us up to a IV caffeine drip. We'll move back down our low day, 18,060. It's okay, USC. We don't charge admission. And even if we did, we'll let you in free. We'll charge it to Ace. So we did pretty much get back down to the low. 3 points from it. Nope, there's a new low. 18,051. There's a pop up. Ooh, big pop. So we got down to 49, and we popped up to 120. Pulled back to 100, but wow. Not sure where that came from. Trump's talking. There can be a slowing of the economy unless Mr. Too Late, a major loser, lowers interest rates now. Truth Social Post. Truth Social Post. And he says there's virtually no inflation. Morning, Platt. And down we come. Cannot hold above the 9 EMA on the 3-minute chart. Yeah, gold is wow, gold's flying high. Why can't I move my yellow line? There. Gold almost at a 100-point range on the day, all up. Down we come. Right back down to the lows. New low a day. Somebody I know just had a 40K payout hit their bank today from Apex Trader Funding. Why for me? Still dropping. Couple minutes to the top of the hour. No, the only one that does that is the futures desk. So a 100-point drop in 8 minutes. And we're about to break 18,000. Just hit 18,000 on the nose. Bounce is there. Hey, MR, nice to see you. Now we break 18,000. He was making posts on Truth Social. So we're back down to this area that we were at on the 10th when we hit 17,919. Still falling. $9.53 now the low. Continues on down. Tries to pop. Hits the 9. Bounces again. And coming back down. 949 quarters, the new low. Nope, 943 is now the new low. It continues to fall. Just watching and waiting. John's a big golf fan, so he'll want a green jacket. Pop in here, blue candle above the 9. Big candle. Not big, not real big. 12 points so far. That's bigger. We're long here. Enters 966. Shooting for 981. So far, not going my way. Oh, it's going to come right back down. It's trying. It's trying, but it can't get above my entry. And it's going to reject. There we go. Maybe. Maybe not. Nope. Big rejection down. Back up, though. Back to my entry. Can't get through it again. And another rejection. This would be a stop out as soon as it gets down to it. There we go. Stop that. And right back up, of course. If at first you don't succeed, go long, long again. Same exact entry within 3 ticks. Nope, no go there either. I thought it just needed to come down, go up, but nope. So we'll let this one blow, and then we'll move on to the next one. Whoosh! Hey, David. And we pop and drop. It's 17,900 and trying to pop. No, still can't get through that 9. There it goes. Maybe. Do the 9. Pushes. Yeah. Pushes again. Boom. Finally, target hit. 15 points. 2 contracts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Voodoo pattern. Who do voodoo? You do voodoo? Morning, Tio. We should all just trade gold and we'll be rich. Blue candle finishing above the 9 possibly. Does. We'll take it. Long. Yep, looks like I'm going to get back. The NQ giveth and the NQ taketh away. Maybe the NQ giveth again. Come on. There it goes. There it goes. Boom. Target hit. Another 15 points. 922 to 937. Thank you, guys. And back down. HCR currently sitting at only 14. I felt faster than that. Still waiting. Nice, RJ. maybe on his break to take his daughter to school if she has school today. Took so long there. Oh, there he is. Oh, out. Oh, the win of 7 points. Might still go up here. Yeah, I was right to get out there. Look at that. Rejects Dawn. Less than 30 minutes away from rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Try it again. Well, that was a big pop. So I'm taking a long based on the 3 minute. I thought I took a long based on a 3 minute chart. Hold on. There we go. Now I took the long based on the 3 minute chart, which means I need a much bigger stop. It's a risk. 909. The hell is it? I'm just gonna go for the 15 points. I'm gonna take it off there. Added another 8.25 points there. We're up 1785 on this eval. Apex. This one may not work. This was probably a bad trade. I should have just got that right out. That was a bad read on my part. Try to come back. Oh, there it goes. Took it off. I don't think it's gonna go. That was a one tick loss. Now it's going. Figures. That's okay. Was not confident in it, and darn it, I would have got my target. No, my target would have been 15. I would have missed it by a point, actually. Dirty NQ. Whoops. Push this down. So we got up to 988. Let's push down 40 points in 3 minutes. And still falling. I hear you. Back down to 927. Our low was at 899 quarter. Another blue candle to finish above the 9. That is the question. The answer is no. And pops back up. Or not. Thought it was going to pop back up. Continuing down. We are less than 10 minutes away from rolling the markets with RJ. Keeps continuing to fall. Don't know where it's going. I only know where it's been. There's a nice pop. No JJR today? Or is he just silent? RJ Wheel, whenever you're ready to call in. RJ Wheel, whenever you're ready to call in. Good morning, Mr. RJ Wheel.
How you doing?
Doing all right. How are
Okay.
you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Just kind of depressing watching the markets when they, shorties. You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, shit. I'm on the YouTube volume. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I always forget.
You're fine.
No, I'm not. I'm not in the room. No, I am. I panic. I always forget to turn the volume down. I don't want to miss a word of what you say during even at 10:59 Eastern. Oh, hey, Ace trades. Be careful what you wish for there, Ace. Can you hear me, Ox?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
You're fine.
Yeah, no, everything should be fine. Everything should be fine. I'm on my. I've got a different computer set up here, so it seems to be working pretty good those last couple of days, last week. Yeah, I was just saying, like, it's depressing to watch the market go down like this.
Yeah, it'll come back up.
I hope so. I'm confident that the tariff war will be won by United States, but I don't know about the internal war. I don't like the Powell talk. It seems a little unsafe to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, what's behind the curtain? If fire Powell, first of all, I've been looking into that. Presidents cannot easily fire Fed chairs. You have to show cause. I don't know where the cause is going to be. And then, second of all, I mean, who's he going to put in there?
Supposedly
he
has a he has someone in mind. I don't know. I forget who, but I saw an article that he has someone in mind.
Oh, it's not Jim Cramer.
Oh, that would just reverse everything.
He likes his TV people.
All right, guys.
To me, that's not good. Anyway, okay, go ahead.
It's time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. RJ, take it away.
We'll get back to that Fed chair conversation, but first we go to the markets, and there's not much to talk about really. It's just there's no bottom. They're in death spirals. They're straight dives down. And coming in a little too steep for the runway, in my opinion, right now. This is pretty sharply down. I don't know where this ends today. So I really don't have anything to talk about. Overnight low is the only thing available to us as a reference point. Everything above overnight low is so far in the rearview mirror right now, it's not even worth talking about those targets. So overnight low will be mentioned quite a bit. And I don't know what word in 2025, whoever, Funk and Waggles, whoever, or is it Webster? I don't know who does that. They do the word of the day, word of the year. I got a funny feeling it might have a prefix in front of it. Is that what they're called? Yeah, suffix is back, prefix obviously pre. Uncertainty might be the word of the year because that's what we're living in right now. And hence uncertainty. It means gold go up. Maybe bonds go up a little bit. They went down, big sell-off this morning, and then all of a sudden they realized, hey, wait a minute, the stock market's tanking. Why are we not going up? That's why I bought that long on Ultraman. And anyways, no one wants to hold stocks right now. I mean, quarter one is over, but quarter two will be where quarter one didn't have tariff related earning paraphernalia attached to it. Quarter two, where do you see those earnings? I just don't know how companies can produce product willy nilly. I go, well, where will they sell it? And what will they sell it for? Uncertainty. Word of the year. Yeah, I do make money from a swear jar. I will drop a few F-bombs in here despite a voice. Well, that's true too, livestock. 15-year, I mean, the market, I talked about that the other day. These people are going on and on about how, oh my God, my 401k is way down. But they got to remember the 401k has participated in the greatest market rise in history. I mean, going back to 2016, depending on your politics, it's Obama's policies or Trump's policies that put this underway, and this is just a part of this is a blow off. I mean, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. So there's so much profit in there for people to skim off the top. Warren Buffett's gone to cash. I heard an amazing stat, and I'm going to get it wrong. So, but the number I'm going to give out is just going to be representative of the kind of power Buffett has. I think I heard he could buy 269 of the Fortune 500 companies with the cash he has on hand. Now, I don't quote me on that. Maybe it was only 159. Let's say it's 79. If you guys said that somebody had cash to buy 79 of the Fortune 500 companies, that would be impressive. But I thought it was an ungodly number, like 267, or I'll have to Google that later. And Warren Buffett in cash. So he's blowing up. I mean, people are blowing it off because they got huge profits. And these valuations are crazy on some of these stocks. So part of this blow off is just that. Your play was tanking YM. No, I missed the tanking. I got the first short though. Actually, I took it off before it actually touched overnight low. Came down to overnight low. I got one below it. And then I thought, no, it's going to attach itself to overnight. I took the second. I took a cut through, but then it didn't go anywhere. And then I got lazy. I guess I looked away. And next thing you know, YM was in full throttle down. And I didn't participate, so I started looking around for stuff, which I don't normally do a lot, but Platt, you've really got me focused on bonds. So I went over the bonds, and I thought, well, if stocks are going down, isn't it bonds rise? And bonds, I don't have the chart up right now, but bonds. Ox, you there? Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? A Discord problem. I'm typing away. Yeah, that's not me. I'm on my laptop, so it's definitely not my computer this time. And then Discord stopped going green when I was just talking about how the valuations are really high. I was talking about Warren Buffett. I don't know if you guys heard that part. I mean, you know, who knows? Maybe I'm speaking such truth to power that FCC's cut me off. I'm like Alex Jones or someone like that. I don't know if I should be comparing myself to Alex Jones. I might scare some of you. But you know what I mean. Truth to power. So I missed, I was answering Platt's question. If I repeat myself, I missed out. I took the cut through on an overnight low, and then it came back, and I said, well, I'll get another short. But then I looked away, and, you know, I've got that habit now of when I get I get a win or two, I get really lazy, not hungry, and it started really bombing down, and I didn't get in. So I thought I waved it off. So I am not going to be the one who takes a short here at whatever the bottom ends up being, and I lose on a big short after everyone's made money short. So I took off and looked at UB. So that's where I went. Yeah, is London shut down today? I believe, right? They take the extra. So I'm on the YM charts right now. I got an NQ chart. Anyone wants to? NQ's doing a bit of a turn here. That's like an ox long, I think. Yeah, he's got his blue bar, and then he had a rise. Two big red bars. Not sure which chart ox uses though of those four of his that we got looking at, so I can't speak to it. I don't know. Let me lift up here. Anyway, what else can we talk about? Ace wants me to cuss. I will throw an F-bomb in here now and then. I know I'm breaking all Ox's rules. You're not supposed to use bad language, and you're not supposed to talk politics. But I find this hour is a bit more loose. We're not doing trading so as much because so we can talk a little about that. Like I looked up. So talking about politics, and I'm not a Trump basher. Like if I say something negative about Trump, you right wingers don't get crazy. I'm not an American, so I really don't even have a say. But I believe in the border being closed. And I think there were left to me, people were left no other alternative. Anyway, enough said about that type of political talk. But having said that, I looked into this weekend because we talked about it last week. Trump cannot easily just remove Powell the way he could remove, Pete Hegseth as defense secretary. He really has to. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that. Maybe he has to show cause there too. I don't think he does. I think they remove those guys. They can just do what you call like a cabinet shuffle. But Powell's a different story. So he'd have to show cause. I don't really know how he's going to get away with that. And we are going to face this fact anyway of a world without the steadiness of that I think has been pretty steady. You can say what you want about the guy. He had tough times. Came in and COVID happened. I don't know. I think it's been a pretty difficult job and handle it okay. His contract's up in 2026, a year from now. So I'm assuming he'd probably not want to serve any longer given the vitriol he's been faced with, or anyway, I'm sure he'll be fired or not fired. His contract will not be renewed. Some Fed chairs, I think Greenspan wasn't chairman for like 2 or 3 administrations, like went on for like 12 years. I'm not sure. I have to look that up. Seemed like Greenspan was there forever. Well, and Powell, he just survived, right? He went. I guess did Biden get to have to renew him? I would think he doesn't. An incoming president at least get this. I don't know about that. Anyway, but to me, that's kind of third worldy when you don't like your central banker. And you go, I want to okay, so we're going to get rid of you. So I'm going to put a guy in who's going to do what I want, which is I want zero interest rates. And I might need extra credit card money to, pay for stuff. That's nothing's going to devalue the dollar like that and cause inflation, which is why you get countries like Argentina and Venezuela. That's what they do. So, I mean, it's like say what you want about, but if you're playing Monopoly with Donald Trump, do you want the bank sitting beside his elbow or not? I don't think you do. I don't. I mean, you're going to be stuck with Baltic and Mediterranean. He's for sure going to have Boardwalk and Park Place within the hour.
The market is open.
Gording again here. Oh wow, NQ really poured down. Remember I said NQ was putting a turn in there, like You just don't. I mean, anyone who's taking a lot of longs today, I don't know. Like you must like maybe want to mate with a salmon. What's going on in the room? Yeah. Well, I mean, replace. I mean, well, no, but just he would change the policy, right, and go with the easing of money and lower interest rate and all that kind of stuff. He wants to. He says the interest rate should be reduced, and that there's no inflation. I think inflation has been reduced over the last 6 months. Even the previous administration was desperate to get inflation under control, of course. So they started putting measures in to mitigate it. And then, obviously the new policies here are further strength, more like oil prices come down and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm no expert. I can't really speak to it. I'm just making up stuff as I go along. Anyway, I tell you, like, there's not much to talk about. I mean, we can go through the markets, but I'm just going, well, went through overnight low, and now we're looking for a new bottom. There you go. I just covered 7 different indexes, all in one swoop. I don't even have at this present moment, I don't even have a pivot point. Like on a 15-minute chart, I can't say, well, the Y right now, the YM's late, really big last 15-minute outpost, if you want to call it, because they're outposts right now, because we are out in the badlands of the shorts, would be overnight low, way back up at 854. And as for the NQ, it has done a few dances. It hasn't been a straight. So there's a little, I call it a junction box there at 30.50, and it just went up to 45. I'm putting a center line through 30. Let's call it 930. A few wicks back and forth on the 15-minute. Let's go look at something else. So it looks like right now on a smaller chart, the 40s are a buffer zone to keep the NQ in the Badlands and just keep on dropping. You got to get at least back up into the 50s before you start going, wow, this is a sustainable bull drive. And with the YM, I'll do that too here. I mean, the YM, same thing. Okay, a little bit more presentable when you small down the market from 15-minute. If you go down to 580, if you go back up to say 580, don't forget, I'm just making up numbers. I'm eye testing with a center line going through where there's a bunch of congestion. So 580. When I give you a hard number, I'll say a hard number. And I do not. There's no hard numbers today, other than overnight low. Overnight low is 854 on the YM, and on the NQ it is, we'll call it 80. 18,080. And we are 100 points below that now. In the room, anyone? Yes, you think it's going to run down below 857? I got a problem with Ninja does this weird thing with me sometimes. It won't let me during the in day between 9:30 and 4 o'clock. Won't let me make new charts. I don't know why that is. I should phone him and ask him that, because that's kind of annoying. So let me look and see if I have a large chart to talk to you about that. I don't know. Oh, I do have a 1200. How far up? Why do you say 857? Do we have data down there? I can't remember if we even got down. Is this new low? Oh no. Well, yeah, right back here it went down. No, that's high. Sorry, I don't have a chart livestock. I can go far enough back. That's a drag. If you have a reason why you think that, I would love to know it. Stand by for the plat minute. I enjoy that. Oh, plat. Yeah, let's go right now. Plat minute. Here we go. We'll start with the 10-year because I have the 10-year up, which reminded me we got to do the plat minute. So here we go. Same thing on I got looking at a 15-minute chart on the 10-year, and it's very boring. It's straight down like the stocks and presently. Overnight, I'd say a junction there is if it got above 33, 1,033. It's presently at around 30. I don't know. Anyway, go scroll to our favorite one, the UB. I gotta get a UB chart up. Sorry. I gotta switch to workspaces. I only have. Sorry, Platt. I want you to get off to school here. Come on again. Yeah, UB. Good thing I got out of that long. Whoa. It's back down. It's heading back. Overnight low on the UB is 116.26. And UB took off at the open and has steadily come down, which maybe means this is an indication maybe the insiders know the stocks are going to start being bought up again, because bonds is really, I mean, I switched off it. I didn't notice that was I could have reversed for big money. I don't know what to say other than you got to watch out. Probably going to go all the way back down to 1627. You're not going to short because you're going to take off, but I would look to try and see if it double bottoms at 1627, and then you can play whether it cuts through or long back up. And that would be your Platt Minute. Platt, get your daughter to school. I hope she got her passport to boot. And USC checks in with a $635 number. That's a big number for her. I've seen her have 570s and 420s and something like that. That 635 is a real healthy number. And so great work. Amelia, I have a pivot on YM at 38,225. Let's go over there. Well done, Platt. Enjoy your drive with your daughter. Back to the indexes and the YM. 38, what'd you say? 38,225. Okay. I wish I could make a larger chart today, but I can't. I don't want to touch the chart. I don't know why Ninja does that. And I guess on the weekend I took my large chart off. I had a big, for downloading. I got an hourly chart, but it only goes back to the 14th, unfortunately. So I can't discuss with you what you're talking about today. Sorry about that. You could take that. Well, $600 a day. I mean, think about it. It's 12 grand a month. You got 20 trading days. As we say in Canada, and that's U.S. I mean, you guys take that for granted, but our dollar's like what? I don't even know what it is right now. I don't even know what the Canadian dollar is right now. It's like 30 cents on the. I mean, it costs a lot to buy American dollars right now up here in Canada. So we always say that, if I tell someone, when someone asks me what I do and blah, 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 if I get in a little bit into the weeds on that, and I say, and it's American, I trade in Canadian, it's all in U.S. dollars. Like, that's 72 cents right now. It costs us 28 cents to buy a U.S. dollar. And that's probably going to go down into the 60s again. It's actually rising right now because you guys are maybe, we were down at 69 back in February, or March 21st, it was 69 cents. And it's steadily gone up. And it's actually making probably a high for the year. I only have it going back to February. I wish I had. I mean, I shorted, where did I short? And I actually kind of got taken, I would have got that overnight. Let me go back there. I shorted at, where's my chart? I shorted at 993. You know, I wouldn't. I shouldn't have got out. I should have took that baby all the way. Let's go back on a smaller chart and see about that. Yeah. I mean, maybe there was a kickoff earlier. Anyway, I got down there, and then there was I would have not held it through overnight low. I would still be holding that same short from 993. That's impossible. Not the way I trade, anyway. That'd be a tall story. Again? Oh my God! That's not me. I'm on a different computer. That's Discord. Let me see. Let me watch. Yeah, Am I making noise? Making noise. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Let me do a test on something else. See if it is me. Okay. I'm gonna do something and then tell me if there's sound. Sound? Am I still talking? Tell me if I cut off. Is that seamless? No sound? Oh, Jesus, MightyOx says that was on his end. I'm freaking out. You owe me a keyboard. I was going to slam it livestock style. Well, we're at the halfway point of this of a very boring stream. I don't know what to say. Anyone got a topic? Livestock. There you go. A fractal. There you go. Fractals is another one of those fancy trading words I always get a bit mystified about, but I like fractals. It's just one way. I don't know how you can go long right now. I mean, I don't think you can go long for now. It just moves. I like the way you think on that. It's exactly right, livestock. It's just. Let me look at a bigger chart on YM. Or NQ, sorry. NQ's crashing down again. That's a new. It's gone down as far as 868. We're getting down to that 854. Did you say, or was it 857? And Amelia's got 225. I think it was. Where is it? Livestock. What'd you say? Repeat it for us. You said 854. I like to make money from a swear jar. I can't find your number. Wow. You got somebody going long. But I don't know why they would go long. I mean, you know, like a streamer that cares about their listeners in terms of they need to hold the. I mean, I don't need to. You guys are already here because of Ox. Blah blah blah. We're not. I'm not. You know, this is just fun for me. I think the impetus on those guys is to do something. They feel. I mean, even I do. I mean, I go, I haven't traded in front of you guys yet, and then I go, bang, I do a trade. I think that's what the problem is with online guys who are depending on a certain amount of income or ego based on the number of listeners they have. So they feel the need to do something, I guess. I don't know why he would take a long right now. I mean, Ox maybe took some longs before, but he has a pretty definitive style to get. I mean, probably. I don't know what he did. I can't remember this morning, but he can get chopped too, just like the rest of them. But I don't know why anyone would take a long right now. More to the point, though, why are you not hanging off every word I say? How could you possibly be listening to another streamer when you've got these sermons coming down from the mountain right here and now on the Ox channel? I don't know. Right. He does. No, he has a different style. Even him sometimes. I don't pull any punches. He knows that. Even I question the odd time when he gets on an obvious trend, he goes against the grain, but he does have strategy that he uses, and if he sees it, he sees it, I guess. So you got to take him. Who am I to say not? Yeah, it's quite a lot, so I got you on too. I think you mean the other way around. Well, you lose sound a lot, though. But no, I think that makes me sound like I'm the extra. I think I'm the number one. Amelia. Now my ego's coming out. I'm saying I don't really care. Yeah, I'm just kidding you, Amelia. I'm just bugging you. You can have as many streams on. I know you've got the capability. You do it all day long. Fine. I'm just bugging you about listening to other streams. I don't have much to talk about today, so making fun of you listening to another stream is about all I got. This is going to be a funny hour. What did everyone do on the weekend? Anyone want to type in their Easter? I had my grandkids. Oh, no, not my grandkids are coming next weekend. I had my granddaughter, my wife's son's daughter, and her two sons, and a couple other people that are in their family came up here. We had a weekend. It's kind of nice. The weather was still crappy here. I mean, we had coats and gloves, and I had a toque on, for God's sakes. I had a toque on this morning when I walked the dog. I'm getting tired of it. Canada. I had to go help a lady with her barbecue on the weekend. She was selling it to her friend, and her friend was there, and her friend was saying that she just spent the winter in Nicaragua. I don't know too much about Nicaragua. Nicaragua. I know that Costa Rica, a lot of Canadians live in Costa Rica in the winter, and I know Belize is nice, but I was not aware that Nicaragua had even straightened itself out. I'm old enough. I still think of the Iran-Contra, and what were they called? The Sandinistas? Weren't they in Nicaragua? Like, I was still affiliated. That country needs to get a new PR person. Nice big short there on the NQ. Could have took a trade there, I guess. Could have, would have, should have. A toque is a knitted cap. That's Canadian. A toque. Google it. Canadians live in toques. No, that's kind of. No, toques don't. Although you see a lot of rappers and whatnot. I always see not so much football, hockey. Well, again, they're hockey players, though, right? Hockey players are Canadians. You see hockey players wear toques, but a lot of rappers wear toques. Doesn't the guy from I don't know his name. I don't know. Can't remember his name. The guy in U2. Not Bono. The other guy. He wears a toque. I don't think he goes anywhere without a toque on. Have you ever seen him without a toque? Well, I am shortening again. Well, that short was up there, but it's just put in another really aggressive down bar on a short on a. Oh wow, this thing's really selling off. There's gonna be a lot of unhappy retirees. I don't know why I'm not. I move most of my stuff into a very conservative fund. Most of it's bonds. I don't really pay attention to the stock market. I don't buy stocks. If someone tells me about a hot stock, I just, yeah, that's good. Oh, you want me to do the Platt Minute again? Oh boy. I'll just quickly do it because the other people may have heard it. The Platt Minute was, I discussed, where's UB? Hang on a sec. The 10-year, very similar to the stocks. Really no pushback. Like the 10-year right now is really going down, like bad. Like when bonds and stocks are both free falling, that can't be good. And so Platt, that 10-year was a total short all day long. I don't have a small chart on that. But the UB, we'll go over that trade again if you want. Ultra bond. So the Ultra bond actually started off the day long. the first 45 minutes, the first 3 bars are very aggressive 15-minute bars. And it did come up to a congestion area. Actually, well, it came up actually almost double topped to the um, overnight high, which is a lot higher. But like the overnight, the last big pivot on overnight, I made it around 5 in the morning Eastern, 2 your time. Anyway, then I started selling off. Where did I get in? I got in on that third 15-minute bar. I didn't trade the 15-minute, obviously. I don't do that, but I traded what I call an 8 range. I like range bars for some reason. And it was well, here I'm going to talk out of the other side of my head here. I'm looking at this chart now. I go, why am I long? Oh no, right. Wait. Yeah, bonds, you got to throw yourself off it. Like I got an 8 range, when an 8 range or it goes back to like 3 days ago. You got to go with really small charts on the UBIC to get it. Anyway, so this was a trend line break for me, and it broke what I call a 2-bar and went above a moving average. And I wasn't going to hold it long. I knew it was only coming up. I figured it was going to come up as high as I thought. Maybe it would go up and hit 18. 1810 or something like that, but it got to 18. It didn't even get quite. It got to 1730. I got in at 1721, which was kind of late. I was, not exactly the smartest trade in the world, given what I've been talking about. Why would you go long today? But anyway, that's what I saw. So that's the plat minute for me right now, and you got to go short again. Well, the 10 years are way more aggressive than the UB. I'm not sure where the UP is going right now. It might double bottom down there at 1630. At almost just go down under 17. Anyway, that's that plot. There you go. Sorry you missed that. I'm glad I sold out on that. I got in late at 1721. Well, let me see how late. Yeah, because you want to go. To me, the official entry would be 1713. 14 would have been my. But that's a sweet. But that's another thing with these slow-moving things. You should be able to get sweet spots more, right? Because if you're using all your research, you got the time to go. Okay, that's the spot. Whereas with YM and NQ, forget it. That's why I struggle on NQ, because I'm still looking. Is that the sweet spot? That sweet spot. Next thing you know, that whole bowl of ice cream has been eaten. That's a bad analogy for sweetness. So I talked about my Easter plans. Hockey playoffs started. I'm up in Canada, we're hockey guys, so you're going to hear some hockey talk. Yeah, time our beloved Toronto Maple Leafs won their first game. We're up here in Toronto. Toronto Maple Leafs are the Chicago Cubs of hockey. Although Cubs finally did win. We never win. And the whole city goes into a funk. Or the reverse, because they won the first game. There's people out. People went out to their garage, grabbed their lawn chair, and were already sitting down on Main Street down downtown Toronto, getting ready for the parade that's not going to happen for 2 more months. We're weird people here. It's all about hockey. LeBron could leave the Lakers and sign with the Raptors, our basketball team. And if there was a phone-in show on the sports radio station, people would, the talkers would be going, the Raptors just signed LeBron. Let's take some calls. And the first call would be, do you think the Leafs should call up their third-string goalie from the farm team? That's the way people in Toronto think about it. It's all hockey. Well, yeah, you got to be careful there, though, Platt, because that's overnight low down there. Well, I don't have to. It's overnight low, so it might bounce off of there. That's a. Let me. I'll go back because I don't want to steer you wrong on what I said. What did I say? Overnight low on Ultra Bond is. Well, the overnight low is 1627. I mean, I would get short if you're going to try to short. I mean, the market low, market starts at 7 a.m. there, Eastern. It 1701. It's we putting it, so it might just you got two double bottom spots. The day double bottom, the day. Try say day double bottom fast. The day double bottom is 1701. Might react off that, and then the low is 1627. But right now you're up at 11. I don't know what kind of. I mean, you don't barely use charts. If you got some kind of your what do you call it? Order flow is that your DOM, however you read it. I would take it. Use one of those two targets. 17 might be your target, not to go, and then it goes back up. It's very difficult. That's all I can say. I don't know. I don't know how to advise you. Yeah. What do we got going on here? We got 20 minutes to go. Anyone else got anything else to talk about? I'm going to go back over and see if maybe I can do a trade in front of you guys. I'm not going to do one just for the sake of one, though. Keep the money. I got 3 trades today. Oh, I missed that last short. Oh, it's shorting. Oh, no. What? Oh, it's just shorting. Yeah. William's putting in a bit of a bottom here, but that's not a bottom. That's more of a coffee, maybe a coffee break from the selling. Same with NQ. They're both going down pretty hard. NQ's maybe doing the turn right again there right now. What's going on here? We got a chart up that I like. NQ, where are you? Nope. Okay, yeah. I'm going to sit on the sideline. I only have 3 trades today. The 2 IM and then the 1 UB. TV talk time, maybe. I watched the 4th episode of Mobland. As you know, I'm a big fan of that. And I watched the first 3 episodes of Friends and Neighbors. I think I talked about it last week. I started it last week. John Hamm's new show. Really like that. That's on Apple. Really good. A little bit of a trading angle to it. Very slight. He worked for a hedge fund. He was a big shot at a hedge fund. So there's some trading talk. There is computer screens in the background in the first 2 episodes. Well, in the 3rd one even, there was a phone call made to the hedge fund. You have to see the show to know what I'm talking about. Friends and Neighbors, I highly advise you to try that one out. I watched a movie with Jason Statham called Working Man, and it was, fun. A bit ridiculous. You have to suspend some things, like belief. But, it was okay. It was raining out, so it was a good time waster in the afternoon while it rained. I'll give it that. Other than that, let's check. Make sure everyone's here still. I am totally back on Amazon. I got my account restored. I don't know if I updated anyone on that. That was I guess that was on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday afternoon after the stream. So I'm back on Amazon. I can buy stuff. I can be a materialistic person again. Next drivers, UPS drivers employed delivering packages. The Martian with Matt Damon. Huh. Yeah, I think my daughter. That showed. I share a service with my daughter. Both my daughters actually, and that Matt Damon movie was on the list of movies that have been watched this week. So I think my daughter watched it like a week ago. Yeah, that's a good movie. The Martian. Matt Damon. He's had a good career. It's hard to believe. I saw a thing. I guess when Gene Hackman died, maybe I think he made a movie with Gene Hackman back in the day, like in Western, back in like, and he must have been only like 20 years old or something. Probably, I guess that was maybe his next vehicle after, what was that movie, was his breakout? Because I don't think anyone had ever seen him before. The one thing of him and Ben Affleck wrote, Good Will Hunting. That's a good point. That's a good point, livestock. When they start to get smaller, it means they're starting to get... actually, it was a short there, too. I was looking at... I'm sorry. I kind of lost the narrative here for actually trading. I think I'm going to try to get through this hour and call it, and then that'll, at 12, that'll be it for me today. Our income taxes are in Canada are due on April 30th. That's also... I gotta be going back on that. It's always a freaking nightmare. I said freaking. Yeah, Good Will Hunting. Rob Williams. I saw something the other day. Someone, I was stunned. Like, oh, that was that long ago? Let me look that up again. When did he pass away? Yeah, I saw a thing. It said 2014. If you'd asked me, I would have said like it was like around COVID, like 2019, 2020 he died. 2014 he was 63, so he'd be 73 today. It'd be funny to see what he would make of the world as it, post Me Too and the BLM stuff and all these big cultural moments that happened. He was always quite the commentator on what we were all about as humans. It would have been interesting to see what his take was. Personally, myself, didn't find him that funny. I was not a big fan. I respect other people, love them though. But he was a great actor too. Yeah, Val Kilmer. Heat. It's probably 9 minutes, but let's call it a 10 minute. That 10 minutes, that gun battle out in the street. That's a great 10 minutes. Michael Mann, the Miami Vice guy, made that movie. Heat's a great movie, and there's my favorite part of the movie is a conversation. I think it's with Val Kilmer, if I'm wrong. Robert De Niro telling Val Kilmer how you should only have, as that kind of profession, you you have a bag and everything that you want and need is you can get within 2 minutes or so. I forget the exact nature of the conversation, but it's that you can pick up and leave in 2 minutes. There's nothing in this world that you need beyond that. If you're going to be in that bit, like worried about a house pet or kids or having an attachment to your 40-inch screen, you got to throw a bag together and get going. Just like trading. Yeah, trading's like trading. We're like bank robbers. It is a rare, let's start with that for a second. Isn't it a rare, we can brag about ourselves. This is a rare industry. This is a rare lifestyle, and it's not easily to communicate it. Somebody who doesn't do it, most people, they're horrified by it. Most people that don't do it are horrified by it. They go, "Oh, you're gambling," or "It's too much risk," and "How do you do it?" or "How do you sit there all morning?" How do you find it interesting? There's always a bevy of negative comments. Or the reverse, they hero worship you. They go, "Oh my God!" They think of you as Gord Gecko, snapping your suspenders and popping out your big cigar. Buy me 50,000 of that. They think you're just chomping away on your cigar and yelling out, Acme Tool and Die. Let's go. We'll buy 50,000. We'll short it. We'll put people out of work. We'll pick it up. That's what they think you do. So So they either glorify you or they are horrified. Yeah, you can write a poem because those two words rhyme. They're you're either glorified or horrified. That's what you encounter. Most times I don't. I just say I'm retired. Depends. I read the room. I don't talk about it. And when someone talks about what they do for how retirement is. Oh, retirement's tough. Oh, I'm bored. I give them. Well, or how did you? Or they're about to retire. What do you do? I will tell people. Well, I found something to do. Maybe it's not for you, but don't just sit at home and watch Netflix all day. Well said. That's right. USC. And that's my point about the whole thing about the 95% that fail. I believe that's true. But it's not 95. If it's not 95% of the people who do it are willing to do it for 5 to 7 years, and maybe blow up their family life. Yeah, maybe go through a small fortune. It's 95% of people who constantly keep dabbling. They go, like they might lose accounts 3 or 4. They only put like 3 weeks in and blow an account, and they go, I'm never doing this again. But the attraction is there. So then 6 months later, or a year and a half later, they try again. Again, they do it because they don't put in the work. I would like to see what the stats are on people that last 5 years. It takes a special. I mean, this is here. I'm gonna promote what Ox is all about. That's where evaluations evals are changing the game. Because for such a small amount of money, you can learn how to trade now. So there are going to be a whole herd of people out there. The success rate will, the failure rate will drop because people can stay in the game longer. Like when my way of doing it back in the day was to lose $5,000 at a $5,000 at a clip, whereas now you can lose. What's an you'll buy two or what. I know there's people that spend tens of thousands of dollars on evals too, but by and large, I mean, if you fail like 40 evals, and if there's anyone here listening that has, I'm sorry, but there is a fool me once, fool me twice thing there. You better learn how to just anyway. But then again, losing 40 evals is probably a lot smarter than losing 5 stacks at 5,000 per clip each one. It's going to change the game. Yeah, livestock. You're probably right. I mean, there's, but I just think it's going to be. There's a way. There's at least now been given. I mean, I wish I had learned on evals. But you're right. Oh, my cat just. You're a little late to the game. My cat just showed up. This is short. That's you're pretty late. We should have shown up here at right when it was at overnight low. I would have appreciated that you knew it was going to bang through that. No, I'm talking to my cat. Yeah. Yeah, it's applied. Trading's tough. This is the toughest thing I've ever done in my life. I mean, maybe I haven't done. I haven't tried to climb Mount Everest, I guess. No, my cat is a short. My dog calls longs. My cat calls the shorts. And I think sometimes though these short calls are mixed up with a need for a treat. Could be that. What do you want? She's staring at me. You're a funny monkey. We got 6 minutes to go. It's pretty hard to learn this. It really comes down to we rinse and repeat on that. The Mark Douglas stuff. That fellow that came in here a couple of weeks ago, Matt, that Ace works for. That's what he talks about. I mean, it's fear and greed. These are human beings. These are two of our biggest base emotions that we have. And trading just plays on it. I have no idea what you want, Kat. Well, I've talked about that. When I first started coming on here back in the day, I really went on and on about that. I think my phrase I kept on repeating to you guys was "Know thyself." You have to learn what makes your personality, and then develop a trading system that can work within your needs and wants in your brain. Like, are you methodical? Are you action oriented? Do you have attention deficit? All these things. And then that's the surface stuff. Then what's your tolerance on risk, fear, your fear and greed status? Where are you with that? Your FOMO. How distracted are you by others? Do you succumb to peer pressure? Because you're in a room with other traders telling you what to do. So much. No, that's right, livestock. It's a total zero-sum game. It's either you are or you aren't. You're either losing and losing. Once you start winning, it's easier to but you got to get through that other level. I mean, I've talked about that at great length before. Like when I got up to a certain level several times, and then I got loose. And I saw other guys do it before me, so I was aware of it. I mean, I remember one guy. He got up to about 25 grand. And then I think he lost it all in like 2 days or some crazy thing. I mean, I lost 30 grand. Mine was 30. I hit 30 grand and then lost it in like a week and a half. I don't even want to go back to figure that out. But I lost it I know it was a month of February. And I lost it in about 2 weeks. And that was the final straw for me. That's when I really said, because what I did emotionally was focus on the fact, wait a second, you ran your account up that high. You can do this. All you got to just figure out how to hold on to it. And that's that thing I said to, that I think it was Platt it was JC that brought that up the other day. I just dropped that little gem in. Let's call it a gem. If I do say so myself, where I said, if you can't handle your emotions, the dream is over. I guess that was the realization I made after that big wipeout of mine. This dream's got to end. If you can't handle it, and it's not a matter of can't or what. I'm sure we all can get waterboarded and still not give up trade secrets. Secret warfare. But aren't we all tough? But you got to be able to handle it. The trading toughness. That's why it's so hard. Yeah. Tio and I've talked about that.
Boy, I come on and start listening and hearing RJ talking about waterboarding people. What's going on here?
No. I know. Oh well, don't even talk. That's a different kind of trading. I've lost. I don't even want to talk about how much money I've lost in stock trading. But well, I don't. It's I didn't make a trade. I didn't even really think of one. There was a couple of NQ short. There was a nice juicy NQ short that I mentioned, but then kept on babbling, so I missed it. We did the Platt minute twice. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we'll have to figure out. Hopefully the sound and stay consistent. It's a lot better than it was anyway. We still got
Yeah.
a small issue with Discord, or you. What happened there? You fell asleep and your forehead hit the button that knocked me off.
Now, I have something misconfigured ever since my headphone was giving problems, and if the headphones don't, if they're not getting any interaction from me, they shut off. And for some reason, that shuts your sound off, and I'm not sure why. And it doesn't always do it, but so every now and then that happens. So I got to constantly monitor and make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's a big. I agree
That'll
with
be
that lifestyle.
that'll be fixed if I ever get the new computer. If I ever get
Oh,
the new
Jesus!
computer.
Holy smokeroo! I forgot all about that. I just completely forgot. It slipped my mind. That was such a big deal a couple of months ago. What's going on? That guy's not back from the. Did he go down to Austin, Texas, or something? If I remember.
He's been in Texas. He's been in D.C. He's now there's a possibility he's going to get sent overseas. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You're going to have to bite the bullet and find someone else.
Yeah. Possibly he has possibly in May. So I'm hoping in May.
Well, hopefully you break a Honus Wagner rookie card, or get the money that you can put the computer will go into your $2 million mansion.
I just sold a card for $140, so there's a start.
What kind?
Is a variation from this year's set called a Big Head. It's very rare. There's only like 50 of them made, and I pulled one in one of the breaks I did for the channel.
What player?
Mike Trout.
Oh, well, Mike Trout. There you go. I just want to point out I'm 3-0 and leading the league in points.
I finally got a win. It was against CFT, so I'm not sure that counts as a win. But yeah, this is the card. I'm putting it up on the screen right now. This is the big head variation. You can see how the head is bigger than normal on Trout there.
Oh wow!
There's only like 50 of them made. They only did it for like 6 different players. So
did you do this on a break? On your break channel?
Yep.
Wow. I'll have to go watch that one. Which one is it, or does it say it in the headline? Well, how would I find that one?
It should say it in the headline, but it'll say Big Head in either on the thumbnail and the title.
Big Head. Well, I'm going to finish off my part of the stream by saying that just a reminder: this Big Head thing has relevance to trading. You don't want to get don't get your head big in trading. You never have a big head in trading, because when your ego's out there, you're going to get it handed to you. So I'll leave you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and Ox will take us out. Thank you very much.
Have a great day, everybody. Thank you for being here. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Have a great day. Bye.
Yeah.
Hold on one sec.
That was good.
Hold on one sec.
Yep. Yeah. We'll talk. I'm going to get.
Okay.